Hello, salutations, what it do? It's not the gamer off out the do-right gang, you know the vibes like a sprout. Let's get it. I'm alive. What's up, everybody? How you doing, chat? Sorry for the delay. I just escaped from Crystal Dynamics' dungeon, and it took me a while to set up the stream. How's everybody doing today? What up, what up? What's up, Syria Boy, YouTube Toby, George, what's up, Jav, YouTube, Tyler, Spiderman, Gregory, what's up, Dante? Jane guy here before you. Jane is not here, so I definitely beat Jane. That Spider-Man on the screen right now. There we go. Nope, my OBS is broken. I can't stream the game. Rip. What's up? What's up? So I was gonna play some Avengers, but OBS does not want to allow me to show the game. It keeps freezing, so I might have to do a quick hard reboot, but hopefully not. Trunks Parker, appreciate re-upping for 8 months. What's up? Where's Aqua? Aqua gets the pass. Aqua's chilling. It was Aqua's birthday yesterday, so definitely wish the boy Aqua Shill a happy birthday. He just turned 10. He's very excited. Attack of the stream. I feel it. All right, looks like that one worked. Okay, we have Spider-Man. We're good. Oh, there's Aqua Show. What is up? Wolfie, what's up, Ability? King Shill is here. He actually turned 11. Oh, I was one year off. Happy birthday to the new best moderator in the game after Tyversa retired and passed the torch over to Aqua. How you doing, Craig? What's up, Uncle Casual? We raiding? We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna finish the Ruskaya protocols, level up my characters, and then we'll see. We might do a raid after. Do you think we're gonna get characters and content pass Captain Marvel? Oh yeah, that's what I want to talk about. So, crazy weekend. A lot of stuff I can't talk about yet. A lot of stuff went down. What happens on the podcast and in the chat stays in the chat. For now, I'm keeping things, monitoring stuff. But I'm monitoring DMs. But I was after the Doom podcast with Miller, where we had the roundtable on. I ended up talking to Miller. It was me, Casual, Miller. Talked like for a while, till like midnight, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then then when Casual went to bed because he's an old man, me and Miller ended up talking for until 5. That was pretty crazy. We talked a lot about the game, life, all that stuff, and he had some interesting. There's some interesting takes because Johnny Rocker was there as well about the future of the game, and some very interesting stuff that I wanted to talk about. So first off, I didn't address this yet, but High Ruler made a video. High Ruler, of course, is a Illuminati member, and he made a video about the meeting that they had, the secret meeting that they had before they dropped that Jane and Cloning Lab info, where they were kind of talking about the direction of the game going forward. And it seems to be that their plan is to scale back on operations. What we know as operations, like Kate Bishop, Hawkeye, those are operations. And instead focus on more hero drops, like shorter hero drops. Not necessarily hero events like we've got with Spider-Man and what we're getting with Jane, but definitely non-operations, and focus more on getting the heroes into the game with villains to fight. And I talked to some other Illuminati members to get their perspective on what happened in that meeting and what that means exactly for the content. And another thing Brian also said in that meeting was that even though they're going to have shorter content, shorter, drops with heroes and focus on villains, story was still going to be the focus. A big focus, in fact. So they were saying essentially, we're going to not have operations essentially where it's like 2 hours of basically single player one-off story content, and instead have heroes drop sooner and just have you access to villains that you can fight in a multiplayer scenario. So I wanted to see what you thought in the chat. Would you be okay with operations going away and just basically you have expansions? You have like an expansion once a year, but the rest of the year is most of the year is focused on shorter hero drops, but with multiplayer villain content. So we'll put that in the we'll make a poll about that. So yeah, would you be okay with operations going away? Okay, don't be stupid, YouTube. With sacrificing operations for shorter hero and villain multiplayer content. Would you be okay with sacrificing operations for shorter hero and multiplayer villain content? Now, what exactly that looks like is what I want to know, and exactly how they would implement that. Like, would they essentially be coming up with a new type of content? You like the idea as it gives us more heroes, however, you think still need to prize solo players. And that's the thing. They did say that going forward after patch 2.4, that they would keep in mind accessibility and making sure that everybody, whether you play solo or multiplayer, could still level up, could still be rewarded at this point. And that means, to me, I'm wondering, what would shorter story-driven content look like? Wouldn't make it a single player game that's multiplayer too. That's the thing. This game didn't have a clear identity. That's been part of the problem. Like this game, when it was being made, it was like, okay, we're going to make a single player story driven game. Also, no, we're going to do a co-op game. Actually, we want to make Destiny, but with Avengers. So we want to have single player co-op story stuff, but also we wanted to be a looter shooter with end game grinds and gear and loot and all that stuff. And it tried to do everything and messed up, because in gaming you gotta have a very clear vision and you gotta stick to it. So now they seem to have a somewhat of a clear vision. Okay, villains, heroes. That's what you guys want. That's what they seem to be like. Heroes, villains, multiplayer content. Support this game since day one. Took a break for also, but now you play every day. The word. I feel you there. You're my hero. Thank you, Mike. Story's one of the strong suits. So Struggler Bry was debating this, and he essentially said he'd be okay with the give him the multiplayer stuff and the hero, and he'd be okay with that. Appreciate the sub, Dr. Mikey, if that was the only option they had. But I personally do enjoy the idea of a story. That's one of the reasons that I got the game in the first place. The idea of a multiplayer Avengers game with a ever evolving story that introduced new characters over the years. And that's why Aqua got the game. He actually told me in the DMs, he said not to tell anybody, so I'm telling him now. Aqua said he cried the first time he played the Reassemble campaign because he was so inspired by Kamala Khan and her story, and he just thought that what the Avengers did was just peak cinema, and it was some of his favorite storytelling he'd ever personally witnessed in his entire life. So I don't want players like that, like Aqua, who love the story more than anything, to miss out on that. So I like the idea, if it's true, of them still sticking with story. I'm just curious how they're going to implement it. And because with the hero events, it's like, okay, we're telling story through, like for Spider-Man, they did it through brief cutscenes and intel files. And what I'm hearing with Jane Foster, they're going to do it through no cutscenes and basically intel files. So are we talking like Destiny Outriders? They drop expansions. They have story and multiplayer content. So would it be something like, okay, new hero drops, we have a villain sector, like a more well-made villain sector? Appreciate that re-up, Lucky Raygun, for 7 months. Been defending, become a defender today. ! Join. What's up, Dread? Another way to support the channel. Also consider dropping a dono. Link in the description is a direct way to support the channel. Helps me with that monthly support. So I'm thinking, if it's like how the Cosmic Cube was, it was a villain sector, but also story. Would it be something like that, where you have cutscenes, you have a narrative reason to have this content, but it's villain focused, it's multiplayer, and on top of that, you drop a new hero in. So maybe you have something like, and this is just me imagining, this is not like something I have insight on, but what's up with Black King? Maybe you drop, say, you be like, okay, we want to do assault on the helicarrier horde mode, right? We want to introduce that, or take back Avengers Tower horde mode, something like that. And you say, okay, we're going to take back Avengers Tower, and we're going to have a multiplayer game mode built around taking back Avengers Tower, and oh, we're gonna drop in She-Hulk, and oh, we're dropping in Ultron. You know, he's the reason why we're doing this, and you know, he's gonna drop in, and we're gonna have content based around fighting Ultron. Like something like that would be pretty neat. What's up, Drew? It's like that way you're dropping in a new character, you're dropping in a new villain, but you're still furthering the story at the same time without spending all this time and all these times and resources focusing on instead 2 hours worth of story that's basically one and done, and then everyone moves on. So if that's kind of where they're going, I'm good with that. And then you have the expansion, you know, once a year where it's like big story, you know, you have that 2 hours of story, but you also have some end game content, new hero, you know, basically shorter stuff leading up to the big thing. I'd be okay with that. You know how to further the story one mission? Like that's why I gave the Cosmic Cube example. So Monica's beating the odds Cosmic Cube, even though it was one mission, it was story content. It was a direct sequel to the story that we got in Future Imperfect with Hawkeye. We got that was a direct follow-up story-wise to Future Imperfect, where we find out what Monica's up to next. Oh, she's acquired the Cosmic Cube. Okay, we got to go stop Cosmic Cube Monica. And then when we beat Cosmic Cube Monica, we got the cutscene resolving that. And then at the end, we got a bonus cutscene where we see Roy go into where they're storing the Cosmic Cube and take it for himself. And that sets up your next story, which is Ultron. So you see, that's how you can do it with one mission. That's why I brought that up before. That's something they could do. So if we're doing if you're going to do multiplayer focused villain content, that's a way that you can also expand the story. Where is the World War Hawk outfit? It is the World Breaker. It is in the marketplace. Bunny slippers, unless they took it out the marketplace. Bunny slippers, on the other hand, has not been released yet. Yep, still in the marketplace. Drop the cube, Monica. The other thing we ended up talking about with Miller was what's beyond 2023? What's in 2023? What was the poll? It's still up. I still got it here. Would you be okay with sacrificing operations for shorter hero and villain multiplayer content? What's up, Rebel with Cannon? So Miller said something interesting. And Casual said something interesting, but I won't. But I'll leave that for Casual's video. But I'll say that from Miller's perspective, what Miller's heard, there is talk that their big pitch to the Embracer Group to justify more funding is to have a big hero, Doctor Strange, be kind of the highlight of the post Captain Marvel and Kree invasion content. As like, all right, so 2023, you give us the funding, and after Captain Marvel, we have Doctor Strange. That's going to be like kind of the anchor, and that's what he's kind of been hearing. But the Embracer thing might not be quite as secure as we think. I'm hearing conflicting things. It seems like Embracer might be fine with, giving Avengers a shot to do its thing, but maybe Marvel Games is still on the fence because Illuminati I think it was Illuminati member was saying how they were kind of freaking out about leaks and how it could jeopardize their deal with Marvel if stuff kept leaking, because the Illuminati Discord apparently has a leak problem, and that was one of the reasons why they were so stressed out. They especially mentioned Marvel games, so that makes me think, maybe this is kind of like an audition. So to be fair, like, I don't think the game is shutting down in September, because I've heard, and Miller's heard, that they got an extension where they basically have the green light to finish what they have, which is from now to Captain Marvel. So that would be Jane Foster, She-Hulk, Winter Soldier, Captain Marvel. They basically have that time to figure out what they're doing, what's what, see if they can avoid any PR disasters, if they can attract new players, all that good stuff. Basically, if they can prove that they're competent and they know what they're doing. War Machine would be, if at all, would be potentially something 2023. But for now, they got to get from Jane to Captain Marvel without screwing up. That's the vibe I'm getting. I don't know if Sentry will ever come, but I know that they got to get to Captain Marvel, and from what I hear, they sounds like they got an extension because they weren't going to be able to finish Captain Marvel by September. So She-Hulk, Jane, She-Hulk, Winter Soldier, Captain Marvel, Kree Invasion, and then if everything goes hunky-dory and everything's good, potentially we're looking at Doctor Strange as like potentially their top priority after Captain Marvel. Could be Doctor Strange, from what I'm hearing, as a pitch, because they understand that, all right, we want heroes, we want villains, but we also want popular heroes and villains. But that can, that could depend. They're also trying to line up with the MCU and have, that cross promotion. So maybe, since they missed their window on Doctor Strange, because there's no Doctor Strange movie coming out in 2023, but the Marvels is coming out in 2023. So you have Captain Marvel, you might have Iron Wars in 2023. So you have War Machine, you have Ant-Man and Quantumania. So you could have Ant-Man, but Doctor Strange would be one of the things potentially that they could use to draw in, because regardless of the MCU tie-in, people want Doctor Strange. They want Wanda. So they could have some MCU tie-in characters for 2023, but also have Doctor Strange as like the big draw. Deadpool, I don't know, Deadpool. It makes sense. Ant-Man would make a lot of sense because Hank Pym's in the game. He was in the data mine files originally, and he has a movie coming out in 2023. Remember, Bethesda wants to make a Marvel. Did they? Doctor Strange hero. It wouldn't be a hero event. I would say that. Hank Pym cannot be Ant-Man in the game, but I'm saying Hank Pym is in the game. Scott Lang is in the universe. So Ant-Man could be a playable character because Hank Pym is in the game. We see him. Scott Lang is in the lore. So they could very easily do Ant-Man. It wouldn't be a problem. We need dates. Late June is a date. Suck it. No. June 23rd. How about that? Is Nightbot doing work? Would they release the Star-Lord, T'Challa? I have no idea. They have not done a Black Panther skin since a new original Black Panther skin since August. Late June for Jane Foster. They confirmed that already. You think Blade would be a great addition to the game? I don't know about that. I like Blade. I love Blade. Maybe it's because right now I'm focused more on different. Like look at the characters we have now. You know, we've got just currently look and we'll look at what's coming. So we got Spider-Man, agile melee character with a good range. Kamala Khan, agile brute melee character that heals. Hawk, a brute melee crowd control character powerhouse. Iron Man, agile range character. Thor, range powerhouse, power cool. Captain America, not another grounded melee range type of character. Black Widow, another grounded melee range type of character. Black Panther, another grounded agile range type of character. Hawkeye, grounded range character. Kate Bishop, agile grounded range character. You know, Jane Foster, another Thor. Appreciate the sub, King's Adventure. Welcome to your right gang. She-Hulk, a more agile Hawk. Winter Soldier, more is going to play with some like between Captain America and Black Widow. You know, a melee character with a powerful range options that's grounded. You know, I want more powerful character. I want more characters with interesting moves. You know, I want some magic. You know, some cosmic stuff. Something out there. Something more out there, and that kind of changes things up a bit from what we got. If you turn your PS5 off, you could play as Daredevil. I know I can watch Daredevil if I turn on Disney Plus. Loki would be very a young Loki. Yeah, you know, Alex was describing how that would work in the game. Omni-Man, Dark Phoenix. I pitched a Psylocke on Doom's podcast. I would love Psylocke as a character. Obviously, Quake I would love Quake. Sentry is boring to me, but you know, whatever. Vision would be cool. You know, Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch. You know, something, you know, powerful, interesting. Not just another, oh, this is another character with guns and knives that can't fly. You know, you know, like I love Blade, but you know, he's another grounded melee character with he's got guns and he's got blades, and I don't care. You know, a speedster, if they could figure out how to make that work, that would be really cool. Wonder Man, yeah, you know, interesting stuff. More interesting for me. That would be more interesting. Like even America Chavez, you know, she's not a huge name right now. You know, she's going to be more popular the more she's in the MCU, but she has an interesting power set, especially if you go by her comic book interpretation. Something that could be interesting. Blue Marvel, you know, so you know, interesting, different, powerful. Ralph Boner, you know, that's kind of what I'm going with. Thanos as a villain, sure, but you know, yeah, name more, you know, bring in more interesting characters. Laajune would be an excellent character, though. I think he'd be like a kind of a Hulk reskin, if we're being honest. Yeah, Lady Sif. Yeah, like Blade, you know, somewhere down the line, if they want to implement the Midnight Suns into Avengers at some point, if the game lasts for a while, you know, you bring them steadily in, you bring in Magic, you bring in Ghost Rider, you know, you bring in Blade, you know, fine. But right now, you know, I think their priority should be big name, interesting power sets. You know, Doctor Strange at the top of the list. Doctor Strange, Wanda, you know, that sort of thing. But then you look at MCU tie-ins. So Ant-Man, that would be an interesting power set. So you have Doctor Strange as an expansion. So you have Doctor Strange come in. You have Captain Marvel expansion. You have Ant-Man come in to tie in with Quantumania. Then you have a big Doctor Strange drop at the end of the year. That would be cool. That would be a real good year for Avengers. Bring in Guardians of the Galaxy crossover, you know, something crazy like that. You know, bring in all the Guardians at once, and this big crossover event. You know, that's thinking that can bring in new players, give you an interesting variety of characters. Oh, Audrey series would be funny. Yep, even Falcon would be fine, but mutants, if they could do it, you know, once the MCU rolls out the mutants, that's when that becomes on the table. I feel like X-Men is about to have a huge resurgence under the MCU. That's what they're kind of setting up for right now. They're setting everything up. Venom, Moon Knight, Miles Morales. No more Spider-Man, please. No more Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man, but Sony, you know, Square Enix kind of definitely forced their hand to get Spider-Man in here because they wanted that sweet Sony money. So Spider-Man is kind of just the awkward fit here. You know, they they rather just move on, and you know, Fantastic Four, Taskmaster. We need female Taskmaster. Absolutely. 14 people work on the game, I fear. No, Aqua, your information is outdated. There used to be 40 people working on this game, and they have since expanded their team. Especially after the sale from Embracer, they have been expanding the team. So sorry to break it to you, Aqua. There are more people working on Avengers. But yeah, at one point it was 40 working on a AAA Avengers live service game. Which is very bad. But they've been hiring new people. So rip Aqua. Ironheart. There's now at least 45. Ironheart. She might be an Echo character for sure. Echo-ish character. She's being introduced in she's reportedly being introduced in Black Panther Wakanda Forever. So I will say Ironheart actually is a possibility this year. Especially if they're what's up, EJack? Especially if since they hired new people to work on Heroes. Because when Miller was doing his diggings about, you know, Jane Foster, he found they saw evidence of Riri Williams in the files, maybe as an NPC, but definitely in there. So it's possible that since Riri Williams Ironheart is going to be introduced in Black Panther Wakanda Forever at the end of the year, maybe they can sneak in another hero event like Jane Foster, you know, or shorter drop and bring in Ironheart. You know, that's a possibility. Moon Knight will be Black Panther Echo. True. American Showers will be amazing. Now, and also the Echo thing, I think we can agree it's kind of overblown based on what we've heard so far about Jane Foster. Echo isn't even like the right term. From what I'm hearing, it actually is. Because it's like she's going to be very similar, but also they have like different moves. Like she's got different range attacks, different intrinsic, different overcharge, different ultimate. Homelander confirmed. Yeah. Same power set. Yeah. They have the same power set, but they have different takedowns, different animations, different ultimate. She's got Mjolnir, but she's also got Underyarn, which can turn into different weapons. So she's going to play pretty different from Thor. Can I still not do the point emote for Spider-Man? Sadly, that is correct. Spider-Man's point emote is still locked. You still can't buy it. Is Ultron confirmed? Ultron is confirmed. He's been officially teased in the game for quite a while. He was actually, according to Miller, going to be the original main boss of the campaign. But Marvel Games pushed them towards AIM and MODOK instead. What's up, Tony Shark? Is She-Hulk's content going to be split up? That's something I've heard floated as a possibility, because that's what's happened before. But that was also part of mainly out of necessity, because they just didn't have the stuff in time. Like Hawkeye's Future Imperfect DLC was originally supposed to include Monica beating the odds. Morbid time. What's up? What's up, Lawson? And they didn't have it in time and have it ready, so they ended up splitting it up and making it into a separate villain sector event. I'm about to morb. You know, when it came to Wakanda, War for Wakanda, it was supposed to drop with the Claw Raid, but ended up getting split up. And instead of getting the Claw Raid when it came out, we were just like, oh well. Instead, it's not the Claw Raid, but we gotta wait a couple months for the Claw Raid to come out as a separate thing. Looks like we just hit the mission chain with Spider-Man. Either it's Morbin time. So right now, 2.5 is the next update. It's Jane Foster, just a hero event. And then after Jane Foster, we're assuming it's 2.6. That's going to be Cloning Labs. Cloning Labs is an Omega level threat. Not a raid, is a Mega level threat. And it's going to come with 2 missions. You're going to have a you're going to have a mission involving Monica that like sets up the story of Cloning Labs. And then Cloning Labs is going to be the conclusion. And for those that are looking, to be done with AIM, it sounds like the Cloning Labs is going to be like the finale of the AIM-centric storyline. And going forward, they're going to focus on new villains besides AIM. So we're going to find out with the Cloning Lab update what happened with Monica, what happened with MODOK, and then you're going to have that final showdown. And then we're going to move on past AIM as the center of the villain thing. So that's going to be good. Monica never dies. She multiplies because she literally has clones of herself. $159, $160. All right, that's my Spider-Man. Can't wait, you're tired of AIM. We are all tired of AIM. We need more bots. Yeah, fortunately, we're going to have more robots because AIM is going to be replaced by Ultron. But after Ultron, who knows? Hate the team, but you're tempting me to reinstall the game. Well, oh, they're gonna hate that. The team, some members of the team are gonna hate that. They hate how influential I am. they hate the idea that I'm influencing people in any way about this game. It drives some of them crazy because they can't control me. You can deal with Ultron, but not AIM. True, I'm right there with you. Even though he's a robot, I can deal with it. So I got to do drop zones for Iron Man. That's doable. We said we aborted five robots, so you get Ultron. Exactly. He's a robot, but he's a cool robot. He's a fun robot. Any word on new environments? No, but I would expect some eventually. Definitely with Carol. I don't think She-Hulk and Winter Soldier's operations are gonna come, or whatever they are gonna necessarily come with new biomes, but maybe if they do a villains focus drop, they'll have a new biome. I don't know. Like everything's kind of on the table here. They know we want new here. They did hire a new level designer. Oxford new DLC has Immunir and news on the way. Power up for Cloning Labs. No new information has been released on Cloning Labs other than what was in the blog. And I didn't get anything else from the Illuminati about it. But if you're just worried about leveling up, I mean, you can already do that. I know that the power level requirement for Cloning Labs is going to be 175. I don't know anything about the gear. Other than that, it's going to be new. So if you're planning on playing Cloning Labs, level up now. Get yourself to 175, which is pretty easy. Thanks to patch 2.4. Basically just play the events, play the raid if you want, or if you don't want to, you don't have to now. Play the events, level up, do your thing, you're good to go. Yeah, I just got my Iron Man to 175. I did the Tachyon Anomaly event, which got me to 174, and then I just ended up doing an Elite Raid run. Now I have 3 characters at 175. Did I get the priority piece of Black King? Oh, I did. I ended up not doing the event to get it. I did I just did And We're Back. That's the priority mission. That was the priority mission yesterday. So I did And We're Back and just save scummed it until I got the priority piece with Iron Man. And then I did the cheese. See, I got it right here. I did the cheese. And a little disappointing, you don't get it's not nearly as good as Thor's Infinite Bifrost. You don't get Infinite Bifrost. You just get a permanent second arc overcharge. You basically have two. You get the perk of having 2 arc overloads with Iron Man without having to equip that piece. Have the devs fix some of the BP raid bugs. You're gonna have to be more specific. They've been fixing the raid bugs since the raid came out. They've had a bunch of different fixes for a bunch of different bugs. A lot of those were fixed. There's still some left over. Is there a particular bug that you ran into? My gear, this is I just got this from the raid, the elite raid that got me to 175. This is the god roll that I got from the Tachyon Anomaly event. I've had this piece for a while, and this is the old version of Iron Man's priority mission exotic. You can't get this anymore with that rampant assistance perk. I got this before 2-3, and then I just have Precision and Valor ISOs, and I'm using Nornstone. Our characters are 140. Keep grinding. They talk about new mission types. They didn't, from what I know, they didn't say anything about new mission types in the meeting, but they have talked about that before. I know specifically when I got the chance to speak with Alex and AJ, I talked about the importance of how we need new mission, not just new enemies, but new mission types like horde mode. I brought up, some of the stuff people told me about, pitched to me about, like rescuing civilians and having missions where the team is split up to different things. Like maybe you have a Iron Man focused stuff, but mainly I talk about how when you have new missions, you need to have new objectives too. Like you can't just put us in a new environment and then have us standing on platforms. Like that's not it. And they 100% agreed. AJ even was making fun of staying on platforms. He says even he's like sick of it. Like he'll meme it in meetings where it's like, oh yeah, standing on platforms. Like really, So they get it. They get it. You able to get Thor to 175, Hawkeye to 170? Nice. Miss Marvel went from 50 to 140, 54 an hour. Yeah, that got that sort of thing got someone in trouble, but I'm not going to say anything. But apparently a certain dev was not happy about a certain content creator showing people how to level up in less than an hour. Fortnite worse than Avengers. Respectfully, I agree. Fortnite is dog water. Will there be another raid this year? I highly doubt it. Actually, yeah, there's definitely not another raid this year. I'm not even going to say I doubt it. There's literally no chance of it happening. How can people play Fortnite? It's trash. 100% agree. No lies detected. Fortnite sucks. Nice gear, appreciate it. L takes. You have L tasting games. Fortnite is literally just skins. It's just skins the game. L game. L game. Skins aren't content. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Facts. Let's hide boxes all day. Let's put Darth Vader in the game and give him a lightsaber, except he can't, he has no force powers. He runs around with a machine gun. He said Scotry, I was playing with the repulsor build, and I have a repulsor version of this exact piece, which I was using. I just never put it back on rockets, because I don't, on this build I don't notice the damage. I melt enemies with the rockets even without the mastery tree. Just if you know how to do the rocket spam, it doesn't matter. Is there a glitch where you can make it fire unlimited missiles? Yeah, kinda. If you're next to your energy shield, and you have the intrinsic skill equipped that gives you an increase to your intrinsic while you're standing near the overshield, you can essentially do your infinite rocket spam until the shield runs out, even if you have no intrinsic energy. Do another drop zone. Is that elite gear? Yep, elite raid gear. What's up, Capte? We just had a long discussion about the future of the game. Now I'm just grinding with Iron Man a little bit. Yeah. Two of my pieces are elite raid gear. One is a priority exotic, and the other is a tachyon exotic. What's up, Spider Cow? Like to see the Inhuman story continue. That can lead to Quake. So right now, they were originally going to have Agents of Shield characters in the game, but Marvel Games essentially was like, yeah, we're not doing the Agents of Shield thing anymore. So they all got cut. Like Gemma Simmons was supposed to originally be Maddie Cho was essentially supposed to be Gemma Simmons, but they ended up cutting all the Agents of Shield stuff. That's why Quake was in the initial data mine files. But now there's talks that Disney is going to bring back the Agents of Shield stuff into the MCU. So, you know, who knows what happens in the future. Where's the guy that said Jane in a few weeks? Donnie Jones? He's. I thought I saw Donnie Jones pop up in here. We definitely need Quake, regardless of what they do with the MCU. In Quake, we trust. Got my cosmic missiles. Also love that my Hawkbuster can do the battery effect now. So cool. Such a great addition to the game. What is Quake's powers? Gravity manipulation. Definitely go watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. if you don't know about Quake. I hate these things. They're so irritating. Yes, I have to stand there and wait. To stand there and wait for you. Daredevil goated. Ghost Rider sucks in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I don't think he sucks. I like their Ghost Rider. How do you know what gear and what element to use? You mean how do I choose which do I want? Well, I haven't. I'm familiar with all the status effects, and I know how I want to build my characters. So I know that when it comes to status effect, I want to be doing the battery effect. So I know I need a positive and a negative. So for Captain America, for example, I'll just bring up my build as an example. I am a ranged Captain America player, mainly. But so on his melee piece, I got this from the Mega Hive. So signature and power attacks do gamma. Plus I got the gamma potentiator, which makes the gamma fill up faster and deal more damage. And then for stats, I have precision, might, and valor because I mainly am a range cap, but it's good to have valor for that increase to crit damage. So, and these specific attacks are good for cap for spreading gamma. You know, the signature attack is a good one, spreads gamma fast. The power attacks he has are pretty good for crowd clearing and spreading gamma. My range attack, for my range piece, I have this from the raid. All my range attacks do Vibranium. So every single shield throw I do, no matter what it is going to do Vibranium. And I also have a 37% chance to do a Vibranium payload. So that's more damage, more Vibranium. So with these two pieces, I can easily do the battery effect. And for his chest piece, I was like, okay, well, now I want to round it out with some better perks. So I got this I believe this is his vault piece, and mainly the stats I don't care about, but it's good for defense. Captain America, I like to be a little tanky. This one increases the defense buff by 3 seconds, but more importantly is Rally Cry Supercharged. So while Rally Cry is active, it says 3% heroic energy and willpower increase, It actually is 300%. So when I have Rally Cry, I have a 300% increase to my heroic charge rate, which means if I get one orb, I'm basically almost completely filled up. And I even show you an example of that. And then this I got from the priority mission last update before 2.3. And once again, stats, precision, resolve, valor, all good for the build I'm trying to make. And also have an 18% increased damage from Rally Cry, and I increase it by 3 seconds. So that's good, because with this, it combines well with this piece, where because of that Rally Cry supercharge, I'm incentivized to always have Rally Cry active. And this one gives me more damage while it's happening. And then also have this cosmic piece that I got. I think I got this from the Omega level threat. You could also get it from just opening chests. It's got that reactive cosmic surge, so when I take damage, I get another heroic charge increase as well as a health increase. So I'm taking damage, so I pop Rally Cry, I take damage, my heroic charge rate jumps, my heroics get filled. I hit someone with a range attack, they die, they get hit, they drop an orb, I get my heroics back. And then I have a standard range attack here. So I'll show you an example of just how, with the setup that I have now for my Captain America, I can basically always have my heroics charge. All these builds in the Lost not working. That is an unfortunate downfall, but I usually just stick with the one thing at a time. So for Cap here, we'll bring in, we have max size, we'll do highest difficulty, so 180 enemies. And look how many times I can activate my heroics. So we pop Rally Cry, you pop Brooklyn Brawler, we'll spill everything. That's one orb. Signature, spread gamma. Have everything back. Rally Cry again. Now pop Brooklyn Brawler. Start the loop over again. All my range attacks are doing Vibranium. And then I can do these power attacks to spread gamma. Stuns them, takedowns. Drop a heroic orb. Rally Cry again. Pop Rally Cry. Brooklyn Brawler's active again. Pop Brooklyn Brawler again. Rally Cry is active again. Everyone's dead. I've been had my assault heroic. Got Rally Cry again. Got Brooklyn Brawler again. And no one is doing any damage to me. No one can touch me. Got the shield back. A little late. Sub Divine Stewart. Rally Cry again. Battery effect is, as I explained, you're just combining a positive status with a negative status, and just which increases your damage. I have no damage buff at all on here except for the Nornstone. And the damage buff that I get from doing the battery effect. So I do Vibranium here. He's got Vibranium on him, but also I can put Gamma on him. So he's full of Vibranium now. and then I put Gamma on him, and then he explodes. Vibranium, Gamma, he explodes. Hawk does this even better. What's up, Remoto? Hawk can spread Gamma even easier, and also have Vibranium on him. Once again, Gamma is a negative status. Vibranium is positive. Now we got Gamma everywhere. And watch how enemies just explode. And I keep having my heroics. Running raids. If I run raids, it'll be towards the end of the stream, but it won't be right now. I don't generally run raids anymore. The PIM is useful, but I don't really use it anymore because I like, as in terms of a positive stats effect, I like Vibranium way better. Vibranium increases your damage in addition to, you know, exploding. I don't mind PIM at all. You can do good things with PIM, especially if you get a PIM payload. I just prefer, I just end up usually using Vibranium as my preferred positive stats effect. Makes no sense using Sonic, anything other than Sonic Vibranium. So in the case of, for some, yes, for others, no. So for Hawk, for example, it doesn't make sense for me to use Sonic at all. Like, Sonic is completely useless if you're trying to optimize the Hawk. So Hawk has these new perks that he got from his vault gear. So you got the Worldbreaker alloy, 100% chance defeating enemies with Gamma. The afflicted with Gamma give you a heroic charge burst. And then you have this perk, the Bone Shaker Supercharge, which gives you that 300% heroic charge rate boost while Bone Shaker is active. So with Hawk, your Bone Shaker is always active. You got a perk that will give you a guaranteed heroic charge burst when you defeat enemies with Gamma. And then in Hawk's skill tree, you have the Thunderclap, which can spread Gamma around the area, as well as his Assault Heroic, which could also spread Gamma around the area. So logically with Hawk, you want Gamma because he's got that power attack where he can pound the ground and do more AoE and spread more status. So now you have Gamma, you have the Gamma Thunderclap, spread Gamma. You have the Assault Heroic, spread more Gamma. You have the power attack, spread Gamma to everyone that comes at you. And then you have Vibranium here to throw in with the rocks. You can do it by doing your rock light combo. You can do it by jumping in the air with the rock and doing the slam. So now you're constantly doing the battery effect, making enemies explode with both Gamma and Vibranium, and you're getting charge rate, you're getting heroic charge rate boosts, and enemies are blowing up all over the place, and your heroics keep refreshing over and over again. And now you have this really cool loop. Is Vibranium good on Black Panther? Vibranium is good on everybody, for the most part. It's better. It's a great stats effect. Especially if you're a melee focused character. It's stuns the enemy when they have Sonic on them, so you can do takedowns, and it gives you an increase to your heroics and your will and your intrinsic just by being near the enemy. So it's very useful. It's just every hero doesn't need it because it doesn't always fit. Like Thor, where you going to put Sonic? With Thor, you pretty much exclusively only want positive status effect perks, whereas Sonic is negative, because Thor does lightning, which is the shock, which is a negative status effect naturally. He does cryo as well naturally. So with his kit, you know, when you're doing your Odin Force, that's shock damage. When you're doing your God Blast, that's cryo damage. Even if you're doing your non-cryo God Blast, that's still shock damage. So you pretty much exclusively want positive status effects on Thor so that you can do the battery effect. So I have a ranged Thor. I have a Valor Thor. So I have his range attacks, his range power attacks doing cosmic, because I do the cosmic and then I use the Odin Force, and that's cosmic and shock, positive and negative. Then with his Bifrost, you have plasma. You also have a cryo option. So, and then I have a payload where I'm doing Vibranium payloads on range crits on top of that. So I'm getting off Vibranium payloads. I'm spreading cosmic, and then with Odin Force and God Blast, I'm spreading the negative on top of that. Can Widow have a status on her staff? I don't know. I know they've made some changes to the ultimates. I don't know. I've never gotten any status effect on Widow while using her staff. But I do know that they made some changes, like Captain America can proc these payload perks and stuff now while he's in his ultimate. But I exclusively play range Black Widow, but when I do use the staff, I don't focus on spreading that, but I do know there are melee Widows that do really well, so it might be possible. We're never good for not making Spider-Man web status. Yeah, that definitely annoyed me a bit. That Spider-Man, they made Spider-Man's neutral. Spider-Man is essentially neutral with his web status, in addition to it not, working on bosses. Yeah, I gotta do 3 more drop zones. I can do that with any hero though. You need to run it back to the basics. I know this game has tutorials. I don't know if you can easily access them. But what I just told you is basically the basics of what you need. You can always check out build videos because I go over the basics of how to put together a build, which tells you what you need if your focus is on making better builds. My most recent build video I did was for the Incredible Hulk, where I walk you through the perks, the way you do it, the reason why you do everything. That basically gives you what you need. If we're just talking about where to find gear, or to farm, you can check out my playlist, got my guides playlist. I'm going to be adding more guides once Jane Foster comes out. I'm going to be showing people how to level her up super fast. and all that good stuff. I'm going to be working on Jane Foster build videos. Should be fun. You rarely see Kamalas. That used to be the case. I know casual players don't play Kamala a lot, but endgame players use Kamala all the time. It's well known in the endgame community that Kamala is a top tier character. I run her a lot myself. She's one of my highest level characters. And now that the show's out, we're going to have an increased popularity, definitely, in Kamala, which is a good thing. They're going to come for the show and then find out, oh, actually, she's really good. Kamala is actually one of the best characters in the game. By far. I actually love playing. Like when one of the characters that I go to for carry is Kamala, because I know I can constantly heal my allies, and I'm going to be doing stupid damage. Yeah, I got to do 2 more drop zones, and for Kamala, gotta defeat enemies while polymorph is active and with high 5. Fair enough. Yeah, I rock out with a ranged Kamala. So satisfying watching Spidey finesse his way through a drop zone. What's up, Eric? Yeah, I love just how smooth Spider-Man is. It's like you just drop in on Spider-Man, your drone is destroying everything, you're flipping around, you're doing takedowns, you're webbing everyone up. What is the best 4 slot for Thor? There really isn't a best 4 slot. You can go with his priority mission exotic. You can go with his vault mission exotic, apex or technical or priority. So it depends on you and your particular build. I like the Jarvis barrier, but I also like the new perk, which allows you to extend Warrior's Fury whenever you defeat an enemy. So I guess it depends. I have my support Kamala. Let me put this in. I have the intrinsic on. Yep, I got the intrinsic on. Iron Man is 163, goes again to 175. You'll get there. These events have been a great way to quickly level up your hero and get good gear at the same time. That's been the big thing. Get down here. You don't be doing nothing. Your drone does all the work. Facts. Am I not playing the raid or hotel anymore? I announced a while ago that and pretty consistently that I was just done doing raids, especially with 2.4 coming out and all the bugs I was running into. I still do OLTs though. If anyone wants to run OLTs, I have no problem running OLTs. If anyone needs an OLT, I don't mind doing those at all. Hello to you too, Mike. What's up? You want payloads for every status? Imagine. All your characters are 150. You want them stronger, but you don't have PlayStation Plus. Yeah, the patch 2.3. Patch 2.4. That was pretty much the whole purpose of patch 2.4. Give people a way to get to 175 without having to play the multiplayer content. So if you can't or don't want to do the raid or the OLT, then you just do the events that happen every 2 weeks, and that will give you those superior exotics, which will take you to 175 eventually. That's what we're doing right now. Why do solo players want to get to 175? Because they want that accomplishment. They're playing Avengers. They are, even if they weren't playing online, they like to feel powerful by being max level, and they were able to do that to get their characters to 150. And then when Spider-Man in the raid came about, all of a sudden the power level cap was increased, but their ability to do that was taken away. So they were like, hey, you know, what's going on? Before, if we wanted to get max level, we could do that, and now we can't. So they're like, yeah, what's going on with that? And now they can. Now everybody can. You gave all these eyes to one person. Yeah, I heard about that, Cheese. I'm not doing it because Alex is aware of it. There's been some issues with the drops from this event that Alex is monitoring, investigating, and he warned that if you do the cheese for this event to get all the exotics for your character, it could affect their drops in the next event and future events. But they are monitoring it, so hopefully it ends up being nothing and resolved quickly. But it is a potential concern. Is there a link to the cheese? I don't personally have it. I didn't bother to do it as soon as I heard, because the cheese is essentially you're getting all the melee and range stuff. You get all the stuff on the character, and I'm just like, well, I don't need it, because the way this particular event was designed is that it's supposed to allow you to get all of your characters a full set of Apex gear, which is really dope, especially if you're on a new hero or a underutilized hero. Full set of Apex gear, really good. Might get the Kamala skin. I love it. It's actually really good. My favorite Kamala skin. Too late for you. want to punish you for grounding. They want to switch away. Not even like it's literally it's literally, it has nothing to do with them punishing anybody. It's literally a bug that they're monitoring. That's why I mentioned there were generally problems with the drops. Some people were getting like, you know, the +7 on their gear drop. Some people were getting minus gear, like gear lower than their current power level. So it's something that they're monitoring because it's not working as intended. You're not supposed to be able to get all of the exotics on one character for this event, and you're supposed to be, and the superior exotics are supposed to be higher than your current power level. So it's something that they're monitoring and trying to make sure they can get fixed, so there's no problems. You just need to get the cheese going, because anytime you load up a mission, it's 50/50 that you can even pick anything up. Oh, do you still get the bug where you can't pick up orbs? I get that sometimes. It rarely happens, but usually it's multiplayer. Yeah, I heard you're telling me if you did. Yeah, I was yeah, I hadn't, that was the first I'd heard of it, and then I started, you know, asking around and hearing from different people, and then I heard it officially from Alex, like, yeah, this is actually a thing we're keeping an eye on. So yeah, it is actually a thing. It fortunately didn't happen to me yet, but yeah, it's a problem. Can't pick up ores, can't pick up gear. Yeah, you gotta yeah, it usually happen whenever, it never happens to me in solo. It only happens to me when I play multiplayer. Not often, but not anymore, but since they did the patch to address it, it doesn't happen as often. But yeah, it is annoying. It still will pop up once in a blue moon in multiplayer. You just got to reload the checkpoint. Man, where would this game be without reload the checkpoint? Holy. Black Panther can fly. Depending on what you mean. Do you mean the pounce cheese, or are you talking about the traversal glitch that a bunch of people are dealing with, where you're doing the traversal mechanics of the wrong character? Hate to reload checkpoint every mission to make sure you pick up orbs. Yeah, that's mad annoying. I hate that. I hated that bug. Oh, we got the mission chain with Kamala. Why they make Hawkeye so OP? Because he's a human with arrow that shoots arrows, and they were trying to overcompensate. They're like, we want him to be powerful, and we want him to be different from Kate. So that's how they came to it. So that puts my Kamala at 174. I don't know if the Hawk Glacial is actually in the shipments. Depends. Did you check the inventory? If you're ever curious what is in the shipments, you can just check the shipment inventory. Like I wanted to get the other guy skin for the Hawk, but it's not in the shipments right now. I think it's in the Chastity vendor rotation. So HF Drummond, we doing good, eating good, living good, trying at least anyway. When you're using Hawk, he always picks up rocks without even pressing the L2, like you're running. All of a sudden, he has a rock in his hand. That's so weird. This shipment skin this week is Civil War Hawkeye, which I have. If you hit R2, you hit R2 for more info. It'll give you the full list of everything that's in the shipment info. And you can just scroll down, see what's what. I don't see Glacial Hawk on the list. Does not look like Glacial Hawk is currently in the shipment rotation. They also took out the other guy. So they have the blue hue, the Shattered Hawk. They got Top Brass Hawk, Manic, and they got Just Joe and Gentleman. No Glacial. What's the best way to farm for higher gear? The best way to farm for gear is to buy gear from the vendor, open chests. If you're talking about leveling up beyond once you have a build and you're trying to get beyond 150, that's when you play the Omega level threat. That's when you play the raid, or that's when you do these events that have been changed with 2.4 to get the not only the exotics that they offer, but also the ability to go beyond 150 and get towards 175 eventually. If you want to see a full in-depth guide on farming, check out my channel. I have a playlist where I go over guides. I have a level up guide that has different farms that are still relevant. The raid is worth doing. It takes 2 hours. It takes 20 minutes if you have a team of tryhards. It only takes 2 hours if you have a bunch of people that don't know the raid, or if you are running into problems. But yeah, if you're running into any bugs these days, usually the end the raid and start over variety. So really, if you're running with a team that knows what they're doing, you should be done in 20 something minutes if they're elite, 30 minutes, 40 minutes otherwise. So if you've never run a raid before, I definitely recommend finding an experienced team that has run a raid before and doesn't mind helping you through it. Because if you play with randoms, there's a good chance you're going to run into some randoms that are not very patient. Run the OLT. We can do the OLT. As soon as I finish the Reskyre protocols, we'll do OLT, all that good stuff. Ran a raid a million times, got it done in 20. You jealous? Y'all got Spider-Man. You're from L-Box. Macedonians. Well, come October, L-Box players are going to be able to play with Spider-Man. Huh? Midnight Suns, right? Pick up Midnight Suns. You'll get to be Spider-Man. how to level past 40, play the events, just like I'm doing. Just play the events that happen every 2 weeks. If you otherwise play the raid, play the OLT. Hard pass. Oh what? The Midnight Sun's not good enough for you? You're too good for tactical turn-based combat? Midnight Suns is literally... Yeah, has admitted his name. Technically true. It looks... it looks so good, but if that's not your style of game, then yeah, it's like a hard pass for anyone that's not into those strategy type of games. Can you do OLT solo? Yes and no. Obviously, it's a multiplayer only mission, so you have to load up and with 4 players. But if for whatever reason your team leaves, then you can continue playing it if you would like. So there are the people who will challenge themselves to fight the Super Adaptoid solo will have their team. So there's a certain part of that end room that you can't do solo. You need a team for. But once you have a team, get you through that one part, then they'll have their teammates leave so that they can try to fight the Super Adaptoid solo and test their ability. Which matter more, perks or stats? Perks matter more, but you should be focused on having the right stats to complement your build. But perks are ultimately more important. Well, my thoughts on the new direction of Marvel, the entire brand. Not into the comic books anymore. I think Phase 4 has been pretty disappointing so far overall. But I like that it's leading to Secret Invasion. I just hope that they do Secret Invasion well. Like, I love the Fantastic Four, I love the X-Men. I just want them to do it right. Now we gotta beat enemies with Hulkbuster, and that'll give us Iron Man. Morbius, the best movie of the decade. Can't disagree there. Can't afford a PS5, didn't get a Series S, you're still in the dinosaur box. Those screens are base. Secret Invasion. Both. But yeah, the ultimate, they're doing both, but yeah. The big Secret Wars is going to be the new end game, from what I'm hearing. That's why they couldn't get certain actors for Multiverse of Madness. They were like, we want to do the cameo as this character, but we'd rather it be in your end game. You know, we want it to be in Secret Wars. We don't want to be We don't want to be in Multiverse of Madness. It's a little small scale. So it's been pretty simple to see what they're doing. You know, they're bringing in Fantastic Four. So that means you know, Doctor Doom, who was a big part of Secret Wars in the comics. Then you have Kang the Conqueror, you know, the multiversal threat. And you're gonna have you know, all these different heroes from across the multiverse clashing with their alternate selves. It's gonna be actually pretty crazy, you know. It'd be cool to see Ben Affleck's Daredevil come back into the MCU. That'd be pretty hilarious to see that. The old Reed Richards. The premise of Secret Wars is of the comic version, I think is, what is it, something with Reed, it's Reed Richards, Doctor Doom. What is it about? It's about what, stopping these different versions of Earth essentially are combining, and the two worlds have to fight. The alternate versions of the heroes are basically fighting to see which world is going to survive. Is the basic premise. Chris Evans is Johnny Storm. Adam Warlock is going to be the next villain. Depends on what you mean by next. Like, you mean the next big bad? Maybe. You know, you have Kang. You could. There's definitely they're setting up in the MCU now. They introduced the concept of incursions with with Multiverse of Madness. Essentially, when Strange Supreme, when Doctor Strange from the Illuminati universe used the Darkhold to explore different universes to find a way to beat Thanos, his interactions with the other multiverses and the versions of himself caused an incursion, which caused that universe to die. But there's a path for Mephisto. Any news on Winter Soldier? None. They have the breadcrumbs there for Mephisto, and it looks like they're trying to do Midnight Suns. So don't sleep on Mephisto. How long after Endgame is Eternals? I have no idea. Let's see, for completed Village Sector with any hero. I gotta do 2 of those. Hawk. Defeat enemies taunted by a Bone Shaker. Hit enemies with a Stranglehold. Defeat enemies with Thunderclap. Alright, we'll smash it up with Hawk. Kang won't team with Immortal. It takes place around 2 years after Endgame. What date do I think Jane Foster will come out? The 23rd or the 30th? Kang and Doctor Doom about to team up. I don't think that's going to happen. Johnny Rocker was telling me his theory of how he thinks the MCU is going to play out. He thinks that in potentially or in Wakanda Forever, they're gonna have all the stuff with Namor, and then Doctor Doom is going to show up, and he's going to be seemingly the big bad, and then he's going to join going to join forces and help the Avengers defeat Kang. Hulk smash. Basically got to just defeat enemies with these heroics. And while Bone Shaker's active, we can do that. Remember Kang from Lego Marvel. He's the main villain there. It's all connected. No way the Eternals was mentioned was that soon after Endgame. There was never mention of the plant of the plant-sized god that sunk Hawaii. Yeah, it's weird with the timelines of where everything takes place in the MCU, because there's been no reference so far of anything that happened in the Eternals at all that I've found. What's up, Shadow? She-Hulk, Winter Soldier, Captain Marvel. News about possible future DLC. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. There's no news, but I was talking with Miller last night about stuff he's heard potentially of what's beyond Captain Marvel in 2023. What could they be working on? What could they be thinking of? And he immediately mentioned the possibility of Doctor Strange. Like that might be something that they've been pitching to the Embracer group to justify more budget. Obviously 2020 is still a ways away, so we have no idea what's ultimately going to happen, but I'll keep an eye out and see if Miller stumbles upon anything more concrete. Want a Red Skull chapter, Ghost Rider. House Thanos Brothers, not purple, adopted. Thanos was adopted. That's why. That's the real reason why he wanted to wipe out half the universe. He hates being adopted. All hail Miller, indeed. Where is he? Oh, so of course it's a freaking teleporter. Had a deviate gene. Banished from Zenla for sorcery, aka Stone Gauntlet. Stone's a gauntlet. It's possible Wanda exchange during Captain Marvel. Yeah, if I were them and I'm trying to justify to the Embracer group why we should get funding and what players have to look forward to, Doctor Strange would be at the top of my list. I'd be like, yeah, if you give us the funding, we're gonna have Captain Marvel in this big expansion, but we're also gonna have, you know, Doctor Strange as the hero after that. That's how I would pitch it. Heroes are like robots. They could always come back. That means Thanos can come back. I don't know if that means Thanos can come back, but I know anyone can come back in the MCU, as they've established. You can revive people from the dead. You can go to alternate universes. You can time travel. There are a number of ways in the MCU now to bring literally anyone back. Any news about Jane I missed? I don't know, but check out the video I just dropped yesterday if you missed anything about Jane. I think I dropped it just in case anyone wasn't in the stream on Friday when we went over everything. I basically give you a recap. Trash. Trash. And this is also trash. TVA or Soul Stone kills you, that's nothing can revive you. Nah, they can revive literally. They can bring back literally any character. They could use the cradle. They could use the cradle. They could just go to an alternate universe and grab that version of a different character. They can go to a different point in time. They can easily, if they need to bring a character back into the MCU, like if there's an actor who left regardless of the circumstances, they can bring them back in if they need to. Scarlett Johansson just doesn't want to do the MCU anymore for now, so she's out. But if she wanted to, they could just bring her back some way. Same with Robert Downey Jr. He was done, then his movies flopped, and now he's reportedly in talks to come back, and they've already set up the breadcrumbs for that. They could have him be AI Tony Stark and serve as a mentor for Ironheart, Riri Williams, and then they can use the cradle to download his AI Tony consciousness into a new Tony Stark body, just like in the comics. So they could definitely bring back Tony. And sounds like they might actually bring back Tony. I thought the send off was great, but they could. But also, you know, there are people who would also be grateful to have him back because they love him. He is Iron Man. So I think they love to have him back, even as AI Tony Stark, and then eventually as Tony Stark. Like bring back Hugh Jackman. I mean, yeah, you have a Secret Wars movie where you have alternate universe versions of different characters, and you have a Wolverine introduced, and then you have a Hugh Jackman Wolverine as an alternate version. Yeah, that's all that's very much possible, and people would love it. Just like when, you know, it's nostalgia is the thing, you know, people love the characters. That's, you know, the main reason that Spider-Man No Way Home did so well is because Toby Andrew. He might actually do it because of Body Train, yeah. But, you know, they don't need him to. But that was just an example of how, yeah, even, like, he was like that would be like bringing back Hugh Jackman. I'm like, yeah, people would absolutely love it if Hugh Jackman came back as Wolverine in the MCU. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but if it did, they would love it because nostalgia. Pepper Potts series, definitely no. They need to figure out what's going on with Pepper, actually. Like, what is she doing? Like, she's not doing anything. Like, why is Falcon having money problems in Falcon and the Winter Soldier when Pepper Potts literally exists? Like what the hell is going on? When we saw her in game, she was in the suit helping save the world. She runs the company. What is she doing? Stark Industries liquidated by the government? I don't remember that happening. The entire company liquidated by the government? I know a bunch of stuff got auctioned off from the compound in Hawkeye, which was incredibly stupid. Tony has a brother who the real biological son of Howard Stark, while Tony is artificially made by space robot and Howard. What I think about the Spider-Man skin for Midnight Suns. The Vengeance one was fire. That looked amazing. I love that skin. The other one was kind of mid. Chad would put the movies over his health. Legends never die. Rip my boy. Rest in power. Yeah, the government definitely investigated because of the Spider-Man being accused of murder thing. What is keeping me from being interrupted while in a group of enemies? Because Hulk's strongest there is. If you're using Bone Shaker and Rage, nothing they can really do about it except take it. What's up, LaShawn? Thoughts on the Black Panther movie? I'm cautiously optimistic. Think we'll get any more MCU Spider skins? Maybe. I think they exhausted all the MCU Spider-Man skins that they can without, for the most part, apart from a few, without dipping into No Way Home. So I think the Sony stuff is where it's tricky. I have no idea what characters are coming to Midnight Suns. That is a J-Shock last question. Maybe if I become a 2K next maker, I'll get the access to all the cheese, all the info about Midnight Suns, but I don't know any characters in the game other than what they've shown already. Which I think was what? Iron Man, Blade, Ghost Rider, Venom, Hawk, Magic, Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange. Well, Wolverine, I haven't been. Other than that, I don't know who's coming. I don't know what the leaks are, what any DLCs are. 2K will force you to play 2K23. I'll gladly play 2K23 if I don't have to pay for it. I'm a glutton for 2K punishment. What pisses me off every year about 2K that I decide to play it is that I have to buy the game. If we remove that barrier to entry, I'll have a great time playing 2K. I can make 2K content. I can get access to the game early. Get some sweet ad rev. Play the game without buying it. That would be great. I wouldn't mind that at all. So we still got to do defeat enemies with Thunderclap. This vibe for the comic would be good. Want to see him do something with Legion? Oh yeah, I love Legion. It was definitely a weird show, but I love Legion. Very weird show. Because we see references to not only the Fantastic Four, but also Kang, Danny Richards. All they need to do is pull a new Iron Man from the universe with either of those entities and even another guy. Yep. You don't play my player for people get mad because you have to buy the game in Hella VC. Oh yeah, that's why I play my player, but it's much cheaper to buy VC. Plus, I think pretty sure they start you with VC anyway when you're a next maker. So you're a next maker, you get the game early, you don't have to pay for it. You start off with a bunch of VC, and then at that point, what you spend maybe another $20, and then maybe you spent like $20, and then you pretty much have what you need to get the character that you need, the my player. Now the characters after that, that's when it becomes like because every time you want to level up a character after that, then it's going to be more and more VC. Your BP main, do you have a build out for him? I don't. Well, I have several builds out for him, but they're older builds. My build video playlist, I think it's ! builds. Those are old builds. I can show you the Black Panther build I'm using right now. So you got 158. And 160. Nice, we up. My Hawk just jumped to 165. Yo. Two K's the same game every year. That's what makes it so trash. You never played 2K. Well, you don't know what you're missing then. I played 2K because I'm a basketball player. I've wanted to be a basketball player since I was a kid. I watched basketball. I followed the game. I love the NBA. Love basketball. And 2K, unfortunately, is the best and only basketball simulation on the planet. My Black Panther build right now, but we got the Faultless Spark Claws from I think this was random, either random or from the gear vendor. Got the Rampant Assistance, 200% increase to heroic charge rate, plus the Faultless Spark. Gives me a heroic charge burst on melee crits. Got this raid, very nice raid piece. I got sonic damage on kinetic dagger and devastating kinetic daggers, and then I got the Vibranium payload. So this piece by itself does battery damage. With if I just throw my daggers, I can do sonic and Vibranium. It's very awesome. I got this from the Mega Level Threat. That's the reactive payload and the reactive cosmic surge, which I think is an awesome combination of perks. And then I got this piece literally doesn't matter. I just got it because of the stats. Resolve, Valor, Precision. You can get his priority mission exotic. You get his vault exotic. His either Apex or technical, whatever you want, doesn't matter. And then I got a ranged VP, so we go precision. Let's see. Complete any vault. Complete vaults as a hero. How are we on this mission? Oh, we only have to do one more to get the full John. So let's see. What I gonna do for Hawkeye? Complete faction missions, vault missions, or villain sectors and the heroes. Beat enemies in range attacks using Hawkeye's bow. Oh, we can do Goat Guy. Treasure Valentine, what's up? You missed everything. Aqua did a face reveal. Turns out he was secretly Jay Shockblast all along. It was crazy. Everyone lost their minds. It is his birthday. Well, it was his birthday yesterday. Your Blackwell Kawaron, you got the traversal glitch, my friend. Congratulations. I know, I couldn't believe either. Jay Shockblast made this whole big thing about how he thought Donnie Jones was actually Aqua, when in reality, Jay Shockblast was actually Aqua all along. What a finesse. How do you get to 175? Play the events. Like I'm doing. Just play the events. You'll get there eventually. If you want to speed it up, you can also play the OLT and the raid. OLT and normal raid will get you to 160, elite raid 175. The events are much easier, of course, because they're not in-game content, and you can do them solo. Hawkeye go room. I think you can hide up there. Imagine. Ready for the Jane trailer? I've honestly they've not had a good trailer in a while for a character. They had some pretty dope ones for BP. The promo for Kate Bishop was pretty fire. But it's been kind of mid. Looking forward to seeing what the I'll be curious to see what it's going to look like this time around. Need to hire a new composer. That's probably low on their list. Especially change the time music to beefy music. It's tiresome. All right, Maestro time.
Maestro's got to be close. Based on that broadcast, Maestro should be up ahead.
Please switch to. We're gonna switch to Cryo. Since I'm not stuck on the ground, there we go. There we go, game. Imagine the time music was copyright free dot music. True. Or copyrighted MC music. Run a skin fire. One of the best skins in the game. Hope they change the title screen for Jane. I don't know what they would change it to other than putting Jane in the title screen. Spider-Man didn't come with a new environment or anything. Oh, we get Avengers Tower back. I do too. You definitely need it. Definitely need to take back Avengers Tower.
Let's go home before we jinx this somehow.
That would be a new hub and potentially a new multiplayer mission. Your prediction is that the game is going to crash when June Foster is here. But you talk about like 2-3, where you try to load the cutscene and it crashes. That's definitely a possibility. Oh boy. But don't speak that into existence. Let's hope that, you know, with all the changes they made, they have, you know, 2.4 wasn't that bad. Let's hope with the changes they made that they figure out how to release a new character, a new event, new DLC without breaking everything. So that I won't have to go on another 2-hour rant about the state of the game.
Avengers. The Resistance has located one of AIM's cloning labs. Scientist Supreme's goal is to create an army of our worst enemies. I'm sure you'll agree that we can't let that happen.
In my opinion, what do you think July Foster's ultimate would be? It's, in fact, June Foster, who according to them is coming out in late June. Her ultimate, according to the blog that they released, is called the All Weapon. The specific name for the ultimate is the All Weapon, and it's the under yarn from the comics, which Miller leaked a couple weeks ago. In the comics, it was a weapon made from the pieces of Mjolnir, which can turn into pretty much any weapon that you can think of. Avengers Tower will need to come with Captain Marvel. It could definitely come with She-Hulk, because AIM are basically the bad guys. Someone needs to tell whether to keep the game a secret. Well, Miller's doing the Lord's work. I'm glad. Especially those Illuminati members. If a CD is keeping information to themselves, it helps the game and interest in the game when you have Miller telling us what to look forward to. Obviously, it drives the devs crazy, because, you know, they have, you know, these carefully planned updates and releases, and then Miller, some Canadian in his apartment, blows it all up in their face. Spell the weapon's name. It's UNDRJARN. It's in the blog on their Twitter account. It's the top pinned message. That was right. And Miller has said repeatedly that if they want him to stop, literally just email him, have a conversation with him, and he's the type of person that would actually like reconsider. He's like, at least figure out, you know, tell him what's going on so he can work with you. He's told them multiple times, like, my emails are open, my DMs are open. Talk to me, tell me, I'll show you some stuff that I have, and you can say, you know, we can talk about it. You know, if they came and said, hey, all right, if you know this piece of information, please don't tell them this, don't release this, because it can hurt us. Like, there was fear the devs expressed about leaks from the secret Discord where they're like, this can affect our deal with Marvel. Like, Miller just like, literally just have a conversation with me. Like, if you tell me if you don't release this can really hurt us, then he's like, yeah, I'll do that. He's like, he'd probably do it. Miller is a catalyst. Haven't paid attention to the game since the Spider-Man update. State of game better or worse? Much better. With patch 2.3, patch 2.4. Now the knowledge that we're getting a new character in patch 2.5. And the return of cloning labs. The official debut of cloning labs. And patch 2.6 as a 175 only Omega level threat. State of the game looks much better. I've covered it every step of the way. And the game's definitely improved, especially for new players and players that are into grinding and increasing their, you know, they want to increase their power. They like to get into the gear of it. That aspect has gotten a lot better. The people who didn't like the raid or couldn't play the raid, but still wanted to get to 175, now with patch 2.4, that's not a problem anymore. They could just play the events, which are much better now. Where my champion point is going to, I put my I say this in every build video. The champion system sucks. It's a waste. It's a waste of point. Most of it's a waste of time. The only trees on the champion system worth putting your points into are crit damage, crit chance, perk chance boost, fortification. Like, pretty much all the trees don't do anything. Like, melee attack, melee damage, range damage, none of that does anything. Just boost up crit damage, crit chance, perk chance, and fortification, and literally nothing else matters. They still have not, I don't know what they're going to do with the champion system, if they're going to revamp it at some point, but they have not touched it since it came out. What's my Black Widow looking like? Looking sexy, as usual. Got the ponytail, the black suit from the movie. She's at 163 right now. I got my high caliber build, which I love. Plenty of boost to invisibility. Basically, My build is basically built around her Widow's Bite and her high caliber. Best character in the game is probably Thor. Favorite character in the game, probably Thor. Every character is great in their own way. Thor, Hawkeye, Kamala, Iron Man, Widow, Hawk, pretty elite. Spider-Man, if you build him right, pretty elite. Captain America, even Captain America, Black Panther. Everyone can be good if you just build them. So for Hawkeye, I still have to do defeat enemies with Hunter's Arrow and Heroic. Alright. Should you buy the Infinity War Iron Man or Civil War? I prefer Civil War, but it's up to you. When I saw Infinity War, I was like, eh. Without all the nano stuff, the Infinity War outfit to me is just mid. They're basically this. They're functionally the same suit to me. Like I was like, I don't like the only reason I like the Infinity War suit is because of all the cool nano stuff that came with it. Without it, it's just another Iron Man suit that's red and gold that looks like all of his other Iron Man suits that are red and gold. Like, gotta go 3 a.m. Alright, appreciate you staying up so late. I know Iron Man mains are going to be like, actually, the suits are different. If you look, his chest plate is like, has a slightly different color tinge, and it's like, it's got plates on its part, and we don't care, bro. They look the same. No one cares. We don't care about your literally slight differences in the suit. The point still stands. Looks the same. You would have copped the I would have definitely copped. I would have 100% copped the suit if it had the nanotech stuff. It, so Slip, how do you sound like? I'm pretty good with it. I'm pretty good with impressions. I do a mean slip shock apparently. That's if you've ever watched Doom's podcast, you know exactly how Slip sounds. Actually, Iron Man is very different with all of his suits. and of course I do everyone's favorite beta tester. Hello, beta testers. Crystal Dynamics continues to ruin Marvel's Avengers. Sure, I have played the game for 4,000 hours. Sure, I have all of Iron Man's skins. But I need to make money talking shit about the game. So here's another 8-minute video where I will say the same thing I've said for the last 2 years, but in a deep voice. I'm Sadot the Impressionist. I do it all. You have to make sure you put on the glasses. Actually, shit, I don't have glasses. I don't have any glasses. Can I do Angry Kyle? Hold on. I don't think I've ever done Angry Kyle before. Let me see. Hello, beta testers. Patch 2.5 was just revealed, and of course, it's another reskin! A Thor reskin! When are you shills going to wake up? First, you excuse them for young Kamala Khan, for the woke Avengers, and now we're getting a reskin of Thor! Mighty Thor. I will not call her Mighty Thor. She is Jane Foster. No content. 2 years, no content. $14 skins. But please continue to support our game. That's my angry guy. Here's a Golden Globe for I'll take care. I deserve it. That hurt my that hurt a little bit. Boy said Rose said Black Widow not thinking of really is bad for about the body effects. What do Maximum Venom? Kyle took over some time. I channeled my inner beta tester for that impression. Let's see. No minor effect. No content trash game still plays it more. Bro, imagine having 4,000 hours in Marvel's Avengers. Legitimately. Ooh, I got the perfect step. Ooh, except for I want to resolve, but I don't need the extra resolve. Let's go. Yep, I can make do. Might, Valor, Precision. So Cap still 161. Miss Marvel anyone's main? Definitely. A lot of people main Miss Marvel. Trash. At least in the elite Avengers community. I know Peter Odin. Shout out to Peter Odin. He rocks out with Kamala. What are my hours? I think I have like 1,000 hours. See, my Iron Man's already maxed. Got my Cap. A Widow. 165. 155. Marvel is your main choice. I hope you're also 16 years old. Let's see, Thick Bishop. He's that right now. Oh, holy! They gave me a 165. Quantum Overdrive. Dang, my cape vision jumped all the way to 164. Man, her exotics are trash though. New PlayStation Plus is dope. Oh, how you liking it? I have not even considered upgrading yet. Bro, they gave me 165 BP. I think that's everybody. Yep. Put this in the locker. When am I going to finish the quarry? Definitely this week. We were playing it yesterday on stream on Twitch. I gotta get back into it. Told y'all sad that Donnie was Aqua. Stop the slander. Donnie Jones is not Aquatones. Oh, that rhymed. Stop slandering poor Aqua. It has ruined his relationship with Jay Shocklast. This Donnie is banned. Honestly, I just pretend Donnie isn't here most of the time, which is pretty easy. Oh, I think they fixed the daily priority thing. Priority missions now reset daily like they're supposed to. I should apologize to Aqua for accusing him. I agree. Let me hit the apology button real quick so I can send a message to Aqua about how Donnie Jones is right. There you go. I just sent off a message to Aqua. I think Donnie Jones is right. Oops, looks like Donnie Jones accidentally was deleted. How'd that happen? Yeah, when patch 2.4 came out, the priority missions didn't actually reset daily, even though they said they would. So we were wondering when that was going to get fixed, and looks like it got fixed. Their priority missions are hero bound, not hero bound. So once per day per account. Yeah, they don't snap. Okay, did someone actually need to play the OLT? Who needed to run the OLT? Someone needed an OLT carry? Or wanted to play the OLT? Let me know. I'll do it right now. Now that I'm basically finished with Sky Protocols now. Avengers hater, please stop playing this game. Come play my live service game of choice. Yep. When it's Christmas. But in the meantime, don't do them or they will disappear. Drop your PSNs if you need the OLT, and we shall carry. Yeah, if you complete the iconic missions right now, they will disappear from your map, and they will not reappear. That has been an issue. The only one that matters is Black Widow's Up from the Depths iconic mission, because it's the best XP farm in the game. The other ones don't matter. I don't care about them. You have too many people. Yeah, make sure you're online. Aqua Shell is back. We're just trying to clear your name. We are running the Omega level threat family reunion. Do you want to play Birthday Boy? Do you want to play your favorite game? Hey, there we go. And like, make sure you're online so I don't have to search for you. Because I have a lot of people on my list of friends. Let's see. Why is it not coming up? PlayStation 5s be tripping. I got reloaded checkpoint on my own PS5 friends list. Got Mike wanted in, but Mike's not here. Have I added Mike yet? Which one is you? There's two of you, my friend. And then we gotta get the birthday boy in here. There are some folks that still believe that you are Donnie Jones. So I had to clarify, you are not Donnie Jones. Probably. Anyone else had the problem not being able to join a group, getting a message that says can't load content? I'm sure people definitely had that problem. Why can't I find Aqua? Aqua changed his name? Weirdo. Happy Cake Day indeed. It's an Avengers problem. Aqua Mid should have been his name changed. Aqua Toxic. Chosen Undead. Got Iron Man, Kamala Khan, Aqua Gold, that's Cap. Slots have been filled. We have our 4 people. We're just waiting for the birthday boy. Is there anything to do? You can fix it? Not really. You can, it could be the specific person you're trying to join with. You could try joining with other people. You could try having people join your session instead of trying to join their session. So instead of them inviting you, you invite them to your game. Now, like just jump into the mission, and then invite the players that you want one by one. Kamala Burns right now. Good to know. Yep, no problem.
All right, Hank, we're inside. Everything up and running?
Oh, you're in for a treat.
All right, this should go by fast. We started using Kamala. That's fine. It'll be fine. Everybody about to get melted. Is it hot for everyone today or you? I don't know. I haven't actually gone outside yet. You enjoy playing Kamala? She's fun. I agree. Y'all OP. We are sweaty tryhards. It's not very impressive. We're just sweaty tryhards. Bifrost go burr. What's up, Mr. Clean Kids? Is the Bifrost glitch still attainable? It sure is. What is that skin? It's the best skin ever made. Shut up. It's better than Fortnite. Thor doesn't need long hair. It's fine. It's still good. It's still good. So the hair is a little short. It's still good. It's still good. I'm not coping at all. Mr. Clean Kids in the building. Getting ready for that June Foster. Get your characters to 175. So you're ready for that cloning labs? Morbium. 88, where you at? What even is the weather where I am? According to the weather report, my local time and temperature.
You'll need to destroy the locking mechanisms to open the cell.
One more. Well, it's 88 degrees. If I wasn't inside with my air conditioning, it would be a little toasty. Can Panther open those cages? He sure can. If you use your assault heroic, you have to change it to the the impact one. But yeah, if you change it to that one, you can do it.
I've updated your HUD with the location of a large AIM mech nearby. Head there immediately.
Like Kate's more melee than range. I like Kate as range because of that scatter shot. Hawkeye super try hard. Oh, definitely. Aquatones, hear that? He said your Hawkeye is super try hard. See, Aqua talks about how much he doesn't like the game, but he's got an elite in-game Hawkeye build. Because all he does is play this game. Just like a good show. True show. Arizona's 102 at 12:45. Yikes. He is good. Imagine Imagine bragging about being good at Avengers. Jane Frostley would be good. Absolutely. Just a little bit I've read about her abilities. She sounds pretty crazy. You good at every game? That's cap. Aqua's definitely not good at World War Z. I'll tell you that right now. Or that vampire that vampire battle royale we were playing. Blood Hunt. Definitely not good at that game. Fighting bots is anti-drug. Blood Hunt has buns. So if Aqua's not good at the game, he says it's buns. That's how that works. Aqua was tired of getting scoped. Aqua will be getting teabagged in Fortnite too. Don't think I will be noticing. You're probably level 173 with Spider-Man. Nice. Nice. Got him. And we're off. Almost to the super adaptoid. Hey, Blood Hunt, you booty at the game. I wanted to love Blood Hunt, but I do hate that game. I actually miss World War Z. I feel like people gave up on World War Z too soon. Or I gave up on World War Z too soon. That game was hella fun. I just got distracted by other games. I'm about to start playing World War Z again. I'm about to grab World War Z. I'm about to re-download World War Z and start running horde modes in World War Z and stuff. That game is fun. I still didn't level up. I still didn't max level my new the new class. To me, try hard on World War Z. That's the thing. It's not. You can like World War Z is PvE too. Like you just play PvE and that will do you plenty. Especially at high difficulty. All those zombies are crazy. Got that Kamala skin? Dessert. Get rid of these turrets. Go away. Get down here, boy. We gotta get some more time.
Tango's approaching.
There we go. The FPS was a good addition, you know what I mean? Is it the aftermath worth it? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I used to play it all the time with my friends. I like the aftermath. I played the latest or the last latest update to World War Z on stream a little bit. It was pretty fun. What is that move you're doing with Thor? It's the infinite Bifrost. I'm doing the infinite Bifrost cheese. Yes, Thor can do the Bifrost an infinite number of times. You just don't get the full animation. I have a tutorial video on how to do it on my channel. I actually just did it on stream too. Today. Because I forgot that I took the infinite Bifrost off by accident and I didn't put it back on. Melee range for Kamala? Yes. Kamala's one of those characters that's great at both. It's actually really easy. But Crystal Dynamics really does not want you to know about it. Especially if you're one of their creators, their special creators. They really don't like you cheesing, showing people how to do the cheese. Certain devs get real mad. If you show any kind of cheese. I can't help it though. I just love dairy. Yeah, a lot of the cheese with their heroics are basically done by activating a thing and reloading to the Quinjet or reloading the checkpoint. You know, like Infinite Bifrost, you're literally just activating the Bifrost and then immediately returning to the Quinjet. You know, Iron Man's support heroic cheese, you're basically just switching out one piece of gear for another and reloading the checkpoint. Like Hawk and Hawkeye, last cheese with thermal gear. Exactly. Like Iron Man, you can get 2 charges of his support heroic without having the gear piece that lets you do it be equipped. But you can only do it if you have his old priority mission exotic. I think it only works if you have the old priority mission exotic. It might work on a different piece of gear, but I haven't tested it. But I like his old exotic better for the party. because it has that heroic charge assistant. You're essentially just equipping the Hawkeye, the Iron Man heroic that gives you the extra charge, and then you're just taking it off and reloading checkpoint. I wish you could get infinite support heroic with Iron Man though. That'd be fire. I gotta see if they know, if someone knows a way to. I tested some different stuff out, but I haven't found a way to do it yet. So far, I can only get 2 charges, which is still pretty good. Is it? Struggler Bry. June 30th, or I'm gonna say the 23rd, you hater. June Foster is gonna be sooner than you think. Struggler hater. California 23rd? Sure you are. You're secretly hoping for September, aren't you? Not fast enough. I didn't pop the Nornstone early enough. I was trying to be fancy. That's fine. Struggler Bride, the raid god. Was my stance on the great operation debate. I pretty much agree with the sentiment. My main thing was like wondering exactly what Brian meant when he said that story would still be the focus, a big focus in fact. So I'm like, well, what does that look like? Is that a new piece of content? Are they going to break up operations that they have planned? Would an example of this in action kind of be like how Beating the Odds is technically a villain-focused multiplayer mission, but it's also story-driven because it continues the story from Future Imperfect, follows up with Monica, and then has cutscenes in it that leads directly to the next villain, which is Ultron. Is it going to be that sort? Like a new hero drops alongside a villain sector in a more elaborate villain sector with multiple cutscenes and everything? Because I'd be okay with stuff like that, rather than a 2-hour standalone campaign operation. With a new hero, I'd rather have story, villain sector, story driven, some cutscenes that introduce the character along with some intel files, and then you have a connected villain sector that has its own cutscenes and story. That'd be fine. You want an Xbox? Stop the cat, Mr. Clean Kids. No, you don't. Are we getting a sale soon? I don't know. I don't have unfortunately I don't have any insight into when they do sales. They've been doing them pretty much every week, but they've been focusing seemingly on individual characters that they have skins for. I don't know when they're doing a sale for all the heroes. Trash. What? Are you talking about L-Box? I'll have to clear my inventory soon. Inventory is getting loaded. Trash box. Okay, what's next? Did anyone else need the OLT? You want to play the raid? Aqua wants to play the raid? Well, we can't play the elite raid unless they have any 160s on them. Do either you have, besides me and Aqua, either you have any 160s? Aqua. Alright, family. You got Mike's got his 160. Come on. Saying one, do you have any 160s? Spiderman will not be on anything but PS for at least 4 more years. I mean, he's coming to PC in August. He's coming to Midnight Suns in October. Oh, you're out. It's all good. All right, so we need one for the elite raid. See, load up Wakanda. Yo, join up, Mr. Clean Kids, please. Aqua's. You know, I knew Aqua loved Avengers. His birthday celebration, all he wants to do is play Avengers. Let's get Mr. Clean Kids. King Shill, indeed. That is Aqua's nickname, King Shill. Let's see how this goes. I have a general no raid policy on stream, but let's see how this goes. You got 45 minutes. That's it. That's fine. We're not going to get the world record. Did you block? Did you block Aqua? Imagine. Oh no. I feel like reaching my headphones. They're so far away. Good luck. Yeah, we'll need it to avoid crashing. Making the mother of all Amas here. Speaking of, I have not eaten breakfast yet. As soon as I'm done here, I'm about to start chefing up in the kitchen. Hurry up. It's hot enough where you are? I mean, you're in Arizona. Isn't it literally always hot? Isn't the permanent state of Arizona hot? Talk about to get carried. No lies detected. No. Hawk can't even fly. We live in a constant eternal hell. True. If your Hawk can't fly like Iron Man, what is he good for? We got 2 Hawkeyes and a Thor and a Hawk. Hawk gonna have his armor to cast after this one. Hawk gonna retire to the beach and teach She-Hulk how to be a real Hawk. He can punch his way to a different platform if you know how to do it. Said Hawk sexy. Whoa. Someone has a type. Someone's a size queen. It's Aqua's birthday. He can wear any ugly skin that he wants to. If Aqua wants to be Frost Hawkeye for his birthday, he can be Frost Hawkeye. I'm gonna need that Savage She-Hulk, basically her ripped up shirt. Would they even do that? No, Crystal Dynamics hates women characters. They want to do. They could do shirtless Captain America, but they put every female character in hoodies and buns with buns, tied up hair buns and sweatpants. I don't, but it's Aqua's birthday. And Aqua wanted to play the raid. Because he loves Avengers so much. Hold it. Too slow, my friend. Got the spider out of here. The best offense is a lot of cheese. Same for a best defense. Just got out of raid because you were given useful advice. Some people just want to struggle. Yeah, it bees like that. We had a Discord member that was dealing with some white supremacy in the raid that hurt their experience. In addition to guys generally being terrible at the game. It's a weird community. Imagine thinking you're gonna sneak up on me. Purple. Yo, what it do, y'all dread hearts? Dome up. First dome down. But their BB was level 0. Facts. How people still like that? That is a mystery. They probably don't play Kamala either. Technically, his birthday was yesterday, but it was on a Sunday, so it doesn't count. Sunday is the Lord's Day. It was his day of rest. So you don't get to have your birthday on a Sunday. You get to have it on a Monday. Second dome. Sunday is a myth. It's not a myth. It's my anime day. I spend my day of rest watching anime. sometimes doing Doom Killer HD's podcast, which we did yesterday with Miller, special guest. Definitely go watch that replay. It was a pretty crazy show. You still play, bro? Aqua never will get rusty at this game, partially because he's a Hawkeye main. So, I mean, how hard could it be to just press triangle? Doesn't matter how much time you spend away from the game. Pressing triangle is still pressing triangle. Also, he's a tryhard. He never quits the game. He pretends that he's playing Elden Ring, but he's really playing Avengers. Purple. It's like somebody fumbled. Oh, we got it. Bears down. I don't get nothing. Elden Ring. Black Panther pretty good too. Cap. That is Cap. Hawkeye is Aqua's only good character.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
All right, so we're doing the Struggler Bry. I'm going left. I'm going straight to the enemies. Everybody else can go through the doors. I'll go straight ahead. Y'all go to the doors. I got a bone to pick with Mr. Clean. Holy. What's going on over there? Someone needs some milk over there.
You can't stop me. Not anymore.
And I think that's everyone. Everyone except the one drone. All right, I'm coming through. You're hunting for the Vibranium payload hammer. I think I have it. I don't use it. I have the God Rule and the Vibranium payload minor artifact. I'm home. The Struggler Bride method, little shortcut. You have the team split up. You have the flyer go over to where the panels are. Defeat every enemy except leave a drone alive. That way, when the next time you come back, you won't have to worry about it. All you have to do is go over and open the door, open the panels. Count it down, birthday boy.
Three, two, one.
Jane Foster's release date is late June. Winter Soldier has not been announced yet, and he doesn't have a date because he hasn't been announced yet. What is the raid doing in here? Aqua Show wanted his one birthday wish to be to play the raid.
Corrupted Vibranium has clearly gotten inside, which is why
It's his favorite thing in the world.
being deposited into the mine cars.
I will put it in maintenance mode, but you need to activate the release valves. The hydrometallurgy the machine uses should stress the corrupted vibranium enough to be destructible without issue.
Let's get to work.
Oh no, I can't let you do that.
Avengers, hurry! One of you needs to overrate the machine from the base.
Four. First letter is 4.
H. Fish.
It's down.
Next one's down there.
I missed it. What's the next one? I can't hear you. God, I hate these freaking missiles.
Go down one more.
All right. Throw the arrow. Let's see. All right. Going down. Trident. Should be the last one. They really need to take the infinite. They need to take the invincible missiles off of that forge. That's so dumb. Such bad game design. Good job, Aqua. Do I have the revive on my? Oh yeah, I do. See you at the end. Thor's speed burst is so slow. Holy.
Where are you off to, Avengers?
Bruh. Yeah, they might as well just spawn over. You can't literally. How do you not know how to fly? Just hit hard R2 and square over and over again. I don't know how you not. It's Hawkeye's the easiest one to do it with. Hawkeye's wings. Some hawks have wings. Some hawks have repulsors. Thor can do it too. Look, I can fly. Oh wait, I can just do this. We're just waiting for Mr. Clean Kids to spawn over.
What are you doing 222 meters away?
That's a great question. Yeah, just spawn on us. Thor can wall run. No, Thor cannot wall run under normal circumstances. But because of the traversal bug, everyone can do stuff they're not supposed to be able to do. Thor can fly. I didn't believe it either, but he can. He can fly. He can hover. He can do it all. Oh, what's wrong, Hawkeye? You can't reach the flight ceiling? What game is this?
I can. It's just gonna take like 5
Marvin's Avengers. It's a Taiwanese version of Marvel Heroes.
If I can't have vibranium, no one can.
3, 2, 1.
How you doing, Shill Ridiculous? Snitch Ridiculous has not been snitching much lately, but he has been shilling Ridiculous, making positive videos about Marvel's Avengers.
All of this corrupted vibranium for our
Sounds great. Are the devs friendly? Some of them. Some are really friendly and passionate and helpful. Others are really cranky and mean and unprofessional and really hate it when you show players how to level up faster than they normally would be able to. Stone Cold Tricks Austin.
All right. He missed the coronation.
The best dev is Brian Wagner. I agree. Brian Wagner is best boy. Wait till the I'm gonna wait till all the corrupted vibranium spawns.
An anti-metal cache has arrived from the boat.
Yo, go to the arrow door.
Keep the
Arrow door.
keep the door open. Oh, bruh. The 4 door was open. All right, that's a fail. That's a miscommunication. We got 10 seconds. We're not gonna get anything. That was a waste of a run.
Anti-metal
Someone's got to stay on that door until someone says otherwise. Alright. Alright, let's clear these enemies. Am I turned on? Well, I turn on get their subs. That's an experimental YouTube feature. I told them I want gifted subs, gifted memberships. I don't know if I have them yet. I know Bob has them activated on his. I don't know if they let me get mine. All right, let me go in and check where it spawned. Morbius. All right, I found it. I need the fish door. Somebody open the fish door.
Going there right now.
Ah, they don't see me here. Lamarck Spectre. Alright, here I come. I'm about to morb. Alright, we up here. Let's go, let's go. I got 2 down. Oh, they bugged out. Where are the Hawkeyes? What the hell happened? I definitely had 2 down, but they just respawned. Looks like this is gonna be a while. Found out Aqua fumbling. Leave the 4 door open. Leave it open. Alright, let's try this again. See if I get the one over there. Four seconds left. Bruh, we still didn't get that one. That's tough. This is Aqua's fault. 100% Aqua's fault. Aqua fumbling. Alright, leave the forward door open. Aqua throwing like Brady in his prime. I think that's the only one. Bruh. Wishes do come true. They ain't about to be your main. You know what I mean? You're gonna level her up and primarily use her for Warzone missions. Okay. Aqua and Mr. Clean Kids fumbling. Alright, everyone, you know the drill. Everyone shoot claw in the eye. Pop all your abilities. Shoot claw in the eye. Hawk, just hide behind a statue so you don't get wiped. I'll be right back. Well, we only need 3 people for this anyway. Oh, we're finding. By the time he gets back, it'll be over. One way or another. You only get kicked if we kick you. You're fine. Get in there, boy. Get in there, boy. How to get the ultimate cheese? Check my channel. I have a video called How to Do Infinite Bifrost. Walk you through it step by step. I don't think we got the 0 phase. He's still alive. Holy. Little God bless. But he be going every direction. Let's see how much health we knocked off. Mr. Clean was selling. True. Aqua was selling. Oh, they fucking... They're really gonna make us go to a third. They're really gonna make us go to a second phase, really?
What the hell, man?
I literally wiped out his whole health. He has nothing left. They also forced me to do a Bifrost in there.
That shit was 0.
Yeah, what the hell? That's gonna be...
He has literally no health left.
What's your favorite game? Well, we might as well just make it quick. Get all the echoes removed. Yo, where's my phone?
Mike had to go, remember? He had to go.
I know, but how was he moving? How do you get over here?
He said he's just gonna move the character.
The rock in his hand.
But he was gonna... He had something to do. I don't know.
Spiders over there just not even moving.
Mr. Clean Kid is definitely campaigning to go in the back. Holy. I think this should be it. So, just gotta lightly tap him. And he's dead.
Bruh. That's how low he was? Holy. Bruh.
That's way too easy to pull off. Why haven't they done anything about that? But they'll decrease drops and XP. I mean, the XP stuff is like super old. And they've actually improved your ability to get gear. So, people that like the cheese would say it's a good thing they haven't touched this in a year. I don't know if they can fix it, but there's a lot of heroic related trickery that have just been left in the game. You can't get me, haha. Hawkeye going back. Where is that? Just take a nap, Hawk. You'll be fine. I've been doing longer streams. It's been around. Actually, I did a lot of shorter streams last week. I just did a lot more. I've been trying to make more videos. Work on shorts. I'm gonna try to stream more days going forward. I want to try streaming every day, Monday through Friday. Aqua fumbling. Bruh. Almost had to buy Frost. Almost had the one phase. So close.
We can get the 2 phase easy then.
Bro, why are my heroics not recharging? Bro, what's up with my Thor? I can't move or anything.
Your Thor's cold on my screen in gears.
I haven't even had time to fix the health glitch. Bro, I have my heroic charges.
Die. I've never seen you do that.
Really bad.
A lot of orbs. It's a lot of that.
Bro, what is with these ads, bro? Holy. Oh, God. Oh, some of these ads. My payload hammer. There's too many ads. I gotta switch to my payload hammer. More, bro. He is going crazy with these ads.
It's spawning even more heads. It actually looks like a lot too. Is it a clone? Nah, we messed up. We were fighting too many ads.
Where's he aiming? Oh, alright. I'll help curl him out. Bro, how'd I get under the map? Yikes. This should be it. Nope, they hold me on the damage. Oh my God, they got killed. They get led away. I should have switched. Let me go to Cryo Bifrost. Oh, hold up. All these ads. Whee! When Cloning Labs comes out, you swear you're never touching the grade again? Same. Claus bless you with shrubs today. I know, right? It'll be nice to have something new, but also, I just don't think the raid is fun or particularly good.
It's not even challenging.
It's just really tedious. At least we didn't widescreen.
Raid gets scary by
Clear out all these ads. You have to be 175 to play it. Yep. As it should be. No more 150s or nothing. You want to play the OLT? 175. Man, just spawning orbs.
Have taken everything from me. Vibranium, my father's legacy, my army. You will take no more.
All right, here we go. Gonna be a year before you can do labs. Not if you played it. Not if you just do the events. Goes by pretty fast. Pick a character you wanna take to the cloning labs and do every event with that character. And you'll be 175.
Allies to the Avengers. And I am the queen, so I can make that promise.
If you want to speed it up even faster, do the elite rate. Yeah, you know how to had to go in the back because someone has to get the corrupted vibranium so that we can do damage to Claw. And the Hawk was AFK. And I was rewarded with trash. One piece of gear. So the raid has no replay value. How is Clone Labs different from the raid and OLT? It's well, it is literally a no LT. So it's not a raid because it's going to be shorter and not as focused on team coordination. We should summon bosses in custom harm room. Yeah, that would be nice. If you want to practice on a boss, summon them for the custom harm room. Get to practice soloing the super adaptoid. All right. That was fun. Except for the raid. Happy birthday, Aqua Shill. Thank you, Durag Nation. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for supporting the channel. Check out my latest videos. I'm Sadot the Gamer, signing out.